I return to another stream. We are live. Hello, hello. We are here. We are here. Welcome in, kitty. Old Reese popped his membrane years ago. Welcome in. Welcome in. So, let's decide what we're doing for the day. That didn't work. It still didn't work. Gotta check my hotkeys in OBS because my hotkey for display capture is not working. Let's test something. Oh. That's why. It's because I wasn't on the correct scene. I was like, why isn't my display capture working? Because I wasn't on the right scene. Haven't streamed in, like, what, 12 hours? And I already forgot everything? Okay, let's pick. Okay. Ghost Recon Breakpoint it is. Until it pisses me off, of course. Because that's usually what happens. I do have fun with it. It's gonna be... Is the game gonna let me have fun? And is the Ubisoft fun filter going to get toggled off? Is Ubisoft gonna allow me to have fun? Or is the game gonna be too buggy? We'll find out. And with Ghost Recon Breakpoint, I could technically mod it at any time. Because it's not like Skyrim where... Like, I should probably mod it before I start a playthrough. But I think I want to see the end of my second run of Operation Motherland before getting into modding the game. Also, Ubisoft Connect had an update, so it's restarting. I'll go ahead and switch categories while it's doing that. Ghost Recon Breaking Point. Broke ass motherfucker point. Broke ass $2 Tuesday horror point. I love the game, but I can recognize when a game is bad, and I can also recognize that I can still have fun with a bad game. Oh, we need to add that to the list as well. We need to add like Dynasty Warriors 9 to the purchase games list. No, that's not it. So we'll do that real quick. Because again, we're gonna do it. Because everything is content. We're going to make a stream out of deciding what game we're gonna buy. And that is, of course, hinging on the next Twitch payout that I'll be receiving likely next month. So, not soon, but not far away. Well, I say that, but isn't this literally the last day of the month? It is. But it's going to be a couple weeks into the month before I get any sort of update on that. Let me go ahead and... Okay, so the game is launched. Oh, excuse me. The category is set correctly. Oh. Hold on. Hold on. Apparently, we already own Assassin's Creed China, India, Russia, and Syndicate. I think I got this on a free deal at one point. Like, it's free for like 3 days, and then you keep it forever. The only thing we would need is the DLC, if there is any, question mark. So let me go ahead and open up my list of games to buy somewhere. Games to buy. There it is. So we're gonna remove Russia, China, India, and Syndicate. Because apparently we already own it. I've completely forgotten. We also own Watch Dogs too, but apparently I need to mod it in order to get it run correctly. But yeah, we gotta add Dynasty Warriors 9 to the list. Because I don't think that's on here. Because I want to get it on Steam, which I probably need to get like the season pass or whatever. In fact, let's look at Steam real quick before we jump into the game. And also we're having a coffee, so of course it's updating Steam. Well, hold on. Just in case Steam has an oopsie and is like, featured in recommended games, Futanari Orc Business Office. Because that's happened to me before. Not on stream, or rather, I think it was on stream, but it wasn't getting captured because I had a thing up. But basically, I opened Steam and like, featured and recommended random hentai porn game. It's like, Steam? Ayo, you good? Like I said, luckily I had a thing up so it wasn't being shown, but yeah, we want to look up Dynasty Warriors 9. Are you telling me? Unless it's on sale. No, it's just... Oh, hold on. Mostly negative. I do like the game, though. The regular edition of the game is the Special Weapon Edition, which includes some DLC, but it's $45. Special Scenario Pack is $48. The Complete Edition is $85, but it comes with everything. So we're going to add that to the list. Let me open that up again. Dynasty Warriors 9 Complete Edition. Save. Okay. Let's get into the game. My brain went like, Wildland? Wildland time? It's like, no, brain, it's Breakpoint time. Let me turn off the music. Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting into modding this game too. Oh god. I just noticed. The splash page for Breakpoint on Ubisoft, where you go to launch the game. You know what's still up there on that splash page because they haven't updated the splash page? And of course it's not loading because they fucking removed it. They removed the function, but they didn't remove the like banner for it on the splash page. I don't know what to call it, so I'm going to call it the splash page. The Ubisoft Quartz there, you can see it just temporarily. New energy efficient NFTs. They removed the NFTs and Ubisoft Quartz, but they did not remove that banner, which is why it's infinitely beach balling over there. Reminder that people can go get the NFTs for free on Nexus. Go grab them. Don't let Ubisoft fuck you over. Go grab those NFTs for free. Fuck over that entire bullshit. That was one of the worst decisions they could have gone with. But in typical Ubisoft fashion, we think this is a good idea? I don't know what accent this is. This is my best Yves Guillemot impression. We think this is a good idea, so NFTs in game and NFTs for our employees. Thank you very much, and be sure to buy our next quadruple A game. Like, and then like these executives coming out like, oh no, the NFTs are the future. Gamers just don't get it. And then when they sold like what $400 worth of NFTs with Breakpoint, they're like, oh, this isn't profitable. Well, let's kill it. It's not profitable. Let's kill it. And it's just like, come on, Ubisoft. You're making it too easy. You're just making it too easy. Okay. So we just need to go over there and blow up enemy vehicles. And we're kind of close by. Yeah, we're like right here. I do need to let my coffee cool down a little, but as soon as I get to the exterior of the base, we're going to pop a squat and start drinking it. And then next week, I'm going to take time off so I can clean my apartment. Because it desperately needs it. Thank you for running in front of me, you idiot.
Be aware of your targets. Enemy
There.
That's it. All good.
Like, don't walk in front of me when I'm shooting. God, the AI teammates in this are so fucking dumb. Really? It's already kicking off. The game is already kicking me in the teeth.
Who's this now? We got hostiles in the area.
We're compromised. They know we're here.
Got a hostile.
Don't look now, but we got friends. Enemy reinforcements just showed up. Heads up.
Are you fucking kidding me? More enemy vehicles? Come on, get off the mountain, get off the mountain, get off the mountain.
Hostile identified. Over there. Got a hostile position there.
Yeah, they definitely can't see me. I am basically invisible.
Bad guy spotted.
Will these enemy vehicles just fuck off? Like, God, I can't even have a moment's breath.
Eyes on hostile. Eyes on hostile. Located a
Look sharp. We got enemy reinforcements.
Deploy combat drone.
Ubisoft? Are you gonna let me do anything? I could go over here and do this mission, but no. There's gotta be random encounters that completely and utterly sidetrack me and fuck me over. Because of course there is.
Looks like they're going back to normal. They must think we've gone.
So now I've got to completely,
Hostile spotted
and
there.
I've got to completely, I'm trying to find my words here.
Hostile grenade incoming. That guy over there. Combat drone's battery is drained.
I've got to completely sidetrack
There.
to just handle this shit instead of just doing the mission that I'm here to do.
Eyes on the hole.
Target there.
Well, are you gonna come on out? And there's more, because of course there is. I feel like this is gonna be a cyclical issue where I kill dudes, and in the middle of killing them in open combat, that more are gonna show up simply because of a random encounter. Am I gonna have to kill the game? Also, I gotta turn off the OBS preview. Am I already gonna be rage quitting this game?
Nice, Ghost Lead.
Yeah, let me go ahead and turn off the preview in OBS so it's not choppy. I just want to do the mission. That's it. That's all I want to do. But no, I've got to get completely and utterly stonewalled here because of the game having a random encounter. Which, again, Ubisoft, if by some miracle you're here, if by some miracle Ubisoft higher up is watching, if I'm in the middle of a mission or a side mission, make sure that random encounters are disabled. Oh. Random encounter, random encounter, random encounter, random encounter, random encounter. I'm just trying to do the fucking mission, dude. God. Just let me do the mission. Ubisoft has already... I haven't even played the game for 30 minutes. And the game is... well, less than 30 minutes. Because the stream has only been going for 24 minutes. Well, yeah, I realistically, I haven't even been playing the game for 5 minutes. Before the fun filter gets toggled off. No longer allowed to have fun. I'm just not allowed. Because Ubisoft doesn't want me to. So, Ubisoft, you have one more chance with this game before I stop playing it for the day.
Got it. Make sure he doesn't make any phone calls.
Not saying I'm done with it forever, just for the day. But they have one more chance before I close this game and play something else. Why do I even play this game? I said I said earlier that I do have fun with it. But it doesn't seem to want to be had fun with. Is it really just this one guy? I think it's really just this one guy. Okay, that's fine. I can handle that. And I gotta kill the holy shit out of the bagman before before the rest of the base gets alerted and then they run away with one of the choppers or cars. So 8 vehicles.
Warn us about any suspicious activity. I'll keep radio contact with HQ.
Okay. Well, to make sure we don't get detected while I'm drinking coffee, we'll do this, and then we're going to have some coffee. So, I had a lot of fun talking about D&D again on stream, and I can't wait till the picker wheel chooses tabletop time, because I'd love to work on some stuff.
Those robotic guns. If they get hacked, we're screwed. Mark my words. Nothing to report.
Just enjoying my coffee. It'll almost be done.
This new leader seems determined. I'm on board.
I want to talk about stuff so I don't just have dead air. I worked a little more with the mod I'm making. I'm making banner replacer textures. And I was working on it a little bit. I got a few more textures done. But I was working on one, and I'm like, you know what? It's been a while since I saved, so let me go ahead and save this entire project file in Photoshop to make sure that we can, have a thing to fall back on in case I mess something up or in case I need to change something. So I saved the project file, see the folder where it went to, see that it saved. Okay, great. Awesome.
Keep an ear tuned for any radio communications and eyes open on the perimeter.
So I then make a template for the banner I was making. So then, so that I would have a template to work with the banner more, and then I'm like, okay, template's done. Let's go back to the project file and use this template. So go back to the project file. Oh wait, the project file doesn't exist. Did I put it in a different folder that I didn't remember? So I check the other folder.
We got a recon drone.
And it's like, oh, the other folder, it's not there. So I check all the folders that I had open to where I could have possibly have saved it incorrectly to the wrong folder to. I check all of them, it's not there. Despite literally confirming that it's saved outside of going to the actual folder, I was sure that that Photoshop had saved the project file. Except it told me it did, except that it didn't actually save the project file. So that's fucking cool, I guess. And it was already late at night, and I was already like pretty bleary-eyed from. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to snipe in this weather, so we're just gonna have to get in there. I was already pretty bleary-eyed from staring at the computer screen for hours, and I was tired. So I'm like, you know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna work on this another time. So I would have had more done, probably to my own detriment, because I would have been staying up far too late to work on it more, because it is a lot of fun to create that stuff. But you know, I would have had more done, but my computer was like, nope. Which just emboldens me further. I didn't even see this guy. I hate technology. I really do. I love it because it allows me to do things, but I hate technology. And I hope people can understand why. Because of shit exactly like that. Yes, this clearly visible soldier sitting in a bush is definitely invisible.
Now we're the traitors? Russia is blind. So? All is calm over here. All day, baby.
That is a doornail over here.
Let me get a clean shot. All set.
Same. Nothing to report.
Killed him. Well done.
I only have 2 of these. Nope, time to make them last.
That's the stuff.
Roger. Moving to target. On your go, Ghost Lead. Okay, Ghost Lead. Clear. Solid work.
Okay, so luckily there is no bagman here. But it's still, I'm still wondering if there's someone here who can run away. Can't climb over that. Let's see, do I have any other explosives I can use? Like any C4 Mark IIs? I got some C4 Mark IIs.
Raj, getting in position. Sit here, boss. Hostile down, Ghost Lead. Rock and roll.
Oh, of course. I was too stupid and didn't confirm that it was in the radius. Well, let's just do this manually then. We'll save the EMP.
I got eyes on a bagman.
Oh, there is a bagman. Game is struggling. I think this snowstorm is causing some issues. And again, the game seemingly ran fine before they added DRM to it. Thanks, Ubisoft. They just, gamers just don't get it. No, Ubisoft, you don't get it.
No shit. Nothing ever happens here. Way to get some.
Got one. Over there.
Plus, I wish, and this goes for multiple video games, not just this one, but I wish visibility stuff affected enemy NPCs as well. And some people might go, oh, but that takes a lot of scripting and stuff. In programming, it's not possible. Helldivers 2 did it. Helldivers 2, the game where you just kill bugs and robots, they have actually pretty intricate stealth mechanics. Oops, that's my fault. I don't know why that one missed.
Careful. They know we're around. Scanning for targets.
There we go.
Nicely done. Putting on night vision.
Okay. It's cute that they say that they're gonna find me. Because even if they do find me, they won't find me for long. Yeah, I think this snow is like fucking up the frames. Because I noticed the frames were better when I was in an interior where the snow was, being occluded. Because I'm getting stuttering because I'm getting a CPU bottleneck. And again, I didn't have this when I was, before the DRM. The only time I was dealing with this was when the game was first out and they didn't optimize it. But then months later, and they optimized it, suddenly the game ran fine. And then they updated it to further ruin the optimization by adding DRM. Thanks, Ubisoft.
Those drones won't be able to reinforce data farm security.
Alright. Okay, I got 2 rockets.
Destroyed enough drone shipments. The data farm should be exposed.
Okay. All anti-Stasi missions complete.
Damn it. I know.
Let's check our map. So we have 2 missions here. I think this is the one. Okay. Kill all the targets in the camp. Or rather, pumping station 3 Bodark military scientists. So we want to go to the pumping station. And we're going to walk there. Also, I haven't eaten yet today, and I only ate 1 meal yesterday, which is what I usually do these days. So I'm already feeling a little hungry, but what I need to do is I need to overcome that hunger. Simply because I haven't started my pulled pork yet. So
Bad guys are coming.
basically what I want to do is finish the stream 4, 5, 6, 8 hours later, and then make my pulled pork, which could take 3 to 4 hours to fully cook. Just gonna avoid that.
They know we're here. Got a hostile position there.
Just keeping my
Bad guy over there.
back kind of aligned with the ridge here. This guy I gotta kill.
Reach your own target.
I'll get a scan for you.
Let's see, just watched pre-release footage of the new Mud Runner game. I did not like what I saw. Interesting.
Spotted a caller. Be careful.
Enemy reinforcements inbound.
Let's go this way. Because then we can go up that kind of ravine. What did you not like in the new Mud Runner trailer? Or perhaps release footage, I guess, is more appropriate. Man, this is a fucking blizzard. I hope the frames aren't too bad. And if it is, it's because of the game. Because again, I'm getting a CPU bottleneck because Ubisoft added DRM, so we have no choice. Tutorial pop-ups were stopping gameplay completely every 2 to 3 minutes to have you read a single sentence. Physics looked even more downgraded than they were in SnowRunner.
A southern wind.
A southern wind indeed. Welcome in Zero. Hello, hello. So, the tutorials are probably something like, once they're done,
We got a job
you don't,
ahead. Stay low.
like, it's probably not going to be a bother, like, 30 hours in.
Get a radio out.
If it's going to be a bother, like, 20 minutes in, it's like, okay, I guess that's fine. Now, if it's still giving you a shitload of tutorial pop-ups, like, well into the game, that's one thing. But it's release footage and not, like, a playthrough. So, like, you know, they're not going to do 40 hours of gameplay. I hope that what I described is the case, where it's, you know, the first little bit of gameplay is going to have the tutorial pop-ups, but otherwise well into a long playthrough that it won't be a big deal. Now, whether the physics got downgraded or it looked like the physics got downgraded are two different things, but I do also trust your opinion on that. So, if it looks downgraded, it probably is. But I hope it's a good game. Yeah, it could still be a good game, but I guess that remains to be seen until the game comes out. Yes, this game has shitty DRM. They added to it in one of the most recent updates that seemingly did nothing except remove the Terminator video files because their license ran out, which means it was revoked. Because it expired.
That guy over there.
So they had to remove the Terminator content, which they did in just part of the server stuff, because I'm pretty sure that's some of that stuff that's just server side. So they removed the Terminator event, which in my opinion, whatever. As long as I don't lose out on my content I've already earned, that's fine.
I'll get a better look of the area.
We've got a leg up on him.
But in the process of removing that event, they needed to update the game
See a caller.
to remove the Terminator video files so that they could still be contractually fulfilling on their license. Because, again, it expired, so it was revoked. But, because if all they did was update the game to remove the video file, like, sure, that's frustrating from a modding experience, but at least it's like, okay, it's licensed shit, it's understandable. What's not okay is them removing the video file and then also adding DRM, which they did end up doing. Hold on, let me reload real quick. Let me reload 2 feet away from you. So, and it's in my opinion, it's the exact same equivalence as them adding microtransactions and loot boxes to Ghost Recon Wildlands post-launch. In my opinion, it's the exact same. The only real difference is I can ignore the store in Wildlands. I can't ignore the CPU bottleneck I get because of the DRM.
Clear.
So I think it's running fine now, but I'm also not in the middle of an enemy base. There's less shit the game has to load. Even though my CPU is still at 100%. I would assume so, but if it's going to stop the entire fucking game as you're trying to climb something to tell you you can use binoculars to see farther, yeah, that's going to be frustrating. I can understand that. Also, the video was 20 minutes of lightly cut gameplay. Those pauses were happening. Oh, no. That's definitely not good. You're not wrong. DRM is a curse. And the thing is, the game when I first got it on PC, which was like I think mid-year 2. So they were still very much updating the game a lot. It ran like shit. But then somewhere along the line, they actually somehow optimized the game.
Be careful.
And even on the same computer, this computer, it ran better. And then when they added DRM, suddenly my CPU is bottlenecking. And it's like, oh, hold on, I don't really want to be here. We want to be down there. So, thanks Ubisoft for fucking us again.
Located a bad guy.
They fucked us with the NFTs. They fucked us with Frontlines. They fucked us with the complete and utter cold turkey drop of Breakpoint. When they're like, oh, we're no longer developing on the game. Okay. I guess you could do that. So yeah, the Ubisoft just loves fucking us. As a Ghost Recon fan, I am not very happy with the state of Ghost Recon. And the thing is, I was only a Ghost Recon fan starting with Wildlands. That was my first Ghost Recon game. But Wildlands had a rocky launch, but then they updated the game and they fixed stuff. And while the game is still incredibly fucking buggy and frustrating, it's still incredibly fun. Breakpoint, at launch, was one of the worst video games I ever played, only outshined by Witcher 1. Except the difference is Witcher 1 is actually liked by people, Breakpoint isn't. Or perhaps wasn't at the time. Breakpoint was my breaking point, pun very much intended, because I was ready to give up video games forever. Like, I mean, all video games across all categories. Like, if this is what video gaming is now, I'm done. I'm out. I'm getting myself out of the hobby. That I was convinced I was done with video games in 2019. Because Breakpoint was so shit. Of course, De Nouveau is a cuck studio. Why can't devs just go back to making proper tutorials that tell you how to do something 1 to 3 times in the first hour without pausing the entire game? Thanks to some leaked documents, we know that De Nouveau give money to studios that sign contracts to use their DRM. Well, knowing Ubisoft, they love slobbering all over money to the point where they're so blinded by greed that they actually end up losing money. Like, you know, speaking of Breakpoint and their greed, they were so greedy with Breakpoint that they actually lost so much money from a lack of sales on the game that they had to restructure their entire finances.
Come to me through fire and war. I welcome you.
Cheeseburger, welcome in. Hello, hello. Breakpoint is a cool game. It is. I do like it. It's very fun. It's also incredibly frustrating, just like Wildlands is. But I do end up having fun. I just wish Ubisoft was a lot better at making games. And it's not the fault of the developers, like the individual devs. Because when they're actually allowed to do their job and fulfill their part of their job description, when they're actually allowed to do that, they make good stuff. It's just, as a fan of Ubisoft games, I'm very frustrated. I wish Ubisoft wasn't soft. Yeah, because sometimes playing these games is a lot like sucking on flaccid cock. So, not enjoyable for anyone. Though 60% of the story is just moving to places, that's kind of what I think they fucked up on. On one of the many fuck-ups they fucked up with this game. It is fun, don't get me wrong. My bitching is also coming from a place of endearment. I do enjoy this game.
Hostile identified. Over there.
And overall, I quite like Ubisoft games, but this is also coming from a guys, you can do better. The map is too big. I think they could have gone with like a quarter of the map size and condensed things down, and it would have been maybe not fine, but at least better.
Guy over there.
I think the map is just too big. So like when Todd Howard gets up on stage for Bethesda and goes, "It is 4 times the size of Fallout 4." It's like that's not always a good thing. Case in point, Breakpoint. Like, don't get me wrong. One of my favorite things... Oh, that's cool. That's so cool in based game. That's so cool in based game. Just kill me. So you might wonder what happened there. I was prone... and I was trying to do prone camo so I wouldn't get spotted by the car. But according to the game, I wasn't prone. I was this, even though I was doing this. So what happened was I pressed space, which you can see here. I'm allowed to do prone camo now. But the game bugged out and thought I was crouching when I wasn't, and vaulted over the wall, despite the fact that I was trying to prone camo. Thanks, game. Very cool and based.
These guys are clear.
Anyways,
Slow down.
there are funny bugs. There are no bad bugs. Anyways, I wouldn't say that there are no bad bugs. I got a bug. Not the last time I played, but the second to last time I played, where I was trying to I'm doing Operation Motherland, by the way. I was trying to capture one of the mission targets because that gives you the option to just kill him or just capture him. And I'll get to the other bug with the other capture target mission in a moment, but I'm going to explain this one first.
We got a radio operator. Careful, the bad guys brought reinforcements. Hostile, there. Level the playing field.
Okay, I'm just bad at aiming. I was trying to capture the target. Just kill me. It's going to be a lot easier to deal with if you just kill me. I was trying to capture a target, and a random explosion that I didn't even hear alerted the base somehow. And it was a capture target where if he gets alerted, he runs away. And so he gets alerted, and he runs away. So I'm like, okay. Just kill me. It's gonna be easier to deal with. So I'm like, okay, well that sucks. Let me try again. So then and in fact, the reason the base got alerted was because I was close to go capture him, but an enemy, I was on a roof somewhere, and an enemy was gonna see me through a fence. You know, something literally made of holes. And I'm like, oh, I'll just shoot this guy through the fence. No big deal. Except my bullets didn't go through the fence. They just got completely and utterly blocked like it was a concrete wall. So, bug number 1 was a fence, a thing literally made of holes, blocking my bullet. Number 2, the bug was... In fact, those were 2 separate issues, actually. I forgot. The base got alerted the first time because of a random explosion that I didn't even hear. The second time was because my bullets got blocked. And then the third time was, I'm actually trying to figure out where I need to go. The third time was because, I actually did manage to capture him, but in the process I alerted the base. So I'm like, ah, fuck it, I got him. Let's just kill everyone. So, I'm like, okay, I'm going to put him in a truck temporarily to go hack his laptop to do the other objective of the mission. Except I put him in the truck, I go off to go to the laptop, he gets out of the truck, gets in a chopper, and flies away, and I fail the mission. That was the second kill or capture target mission that the capture part bugged out, and I failed the mission because of it. The first time was to capture a target, and hi Remy, hi little baby, my cat is here. Hi baby. The first time was, oh, you captured the target, the mission objective says, okay, take him to this spot and put him on the chopper, and then you'll get your mission debriefing as the rebels are flying him back to whatever location. So in the literal debrief for the mission, after I put him on the chopper, they get in the chopper, they fly away. During the debrief, it says, your target has gotten too far, you have failed the mission. In the debrief. So to say that this game has no bad bugs, I have the evidence. I mean, maybe I don't, because maybe the VOD didn't save after a while, but there has been proof on stream of that not being the case. But there are definitely funny bugs, I will agree. Can't wait for procedurally generated Tamriel in Test 6. Well, see, procedural generation is fine, but just like Bethesda usually does, they have horrible implementations of it. I like to shoot rockets at people. That's one way to have fun. Yeah, definitely. It sounds like a good way to just go loud and have fun. Because going loud is fun. It's not completely a stealth game, even though there are missions where you have to be stealthy. Collision mesh issues are the worst. The target escaping and flying off into the sunset is pretty funny. To be honest, looking back, it is kind of funny, but at the same time, it was a difficult mission. And it was also a case of, if he gets alerted, he's going to run away. So it was a difficult mission that I spent 45 minutes on to complete the proper way to try and capture him. And then for the game to have one final fuck you and middle finger to me in my face before running off with the bad guy in the sunset was kind of like, oh, so I just can't capture targets now. Okay, cool. Glad you fucked that up too, Ubisoft. So pretty much anytime I play Operation Motherland, it's a pure just kill the target. Just kill the target. No need for capture. The game's gonna whore me if I try to capture them. And it's gonna whore me multiple times in a row until I just kill them. So as much as I've been bitching, I do have fun with this game. But oh my god, is it incredibly frustrating. Also, where are my objectives? Did the game just... That's another bug I don't like, is when you load up, your dynamic HUD just gets hidden, so you end up having to press a hotkey to bring it up again. Because it's just like, you know, if I was gonna play with no HUD, Yves Guillemot, the Todd Howard of Ubisoft, I would have told the game, hey, turn off those HUD options, but I didn't. The HUD stays on. So don't fucking hide the HUD elements every time I respawn or load into the game. Thanks. Let me see if I can allow that.
Hostile chopper overhead. Find some cover.
Let's see here. You'll always have proof of something dumb happening if you set Shadowplay to record 10 to 20 minutes of gameplay that you can save anytime. Yes, Automod. I have probably 200 gigs of cut 10 to 60 second clips of various games just from the last 2 years. It wasn't just a random fuck up, it was a sloppy as fuck French between the guy and Ubisoft while both of them flip you off. Yeah, it's like, to use French term, I got Eiffel Towered by Ubisoft and Yves Guillemot when trying to complete that mission. Again, it was a long mission and it took a lot of effort to try to not get detected.
Located a bad guy.
You know, these aren't necessarily very hard stealth games, but not only do I naturally play slowly, but I'm also meticulous and tactical. So it took a lot of brain power and effort to complete that mission in no stealth, or excuse me, full stealth, without getting alerted or detected. And then the game's like, no, fuck you, just kill them. It's like, okay, game, I'll just kill them, despite there being 2 optional objectives, you know, kill or capture. It seems to be the only objective that's possible is kill. Because the thing is, because on the second mission where he got out of the truck, that can be mitigated if you're playing co-op and you just have a co-op friend just literally hold on to the guy. But the thing is, with the guy flying off, despite that being exactly how the mission is supposed to play out for the capture objective, that can't be fixed with playing co-op. Unless it's an occurrence of, well, the bug just doesn't happen in co-op. Which sucks, because I play solo. I play 90% of my games solo. Either because it's a single-player game, or because it's a multiplayer game and I don't have many friends to play with. Or they don't have the time to play with me at that time. Which is fine. People have lives. But yeah. Speaking of, assuming Bulan Master is okay with me streaming it, because sometimes we just want to hang out and play games and not stream it all the time, which I was like, yes, that's great. Not everything has to be content, but everything is content, hashtag. But if he's okay with us streaming it, we're going to be playing more Helldivers 2 tomorrow. And if he doesn't want it to be streamed, which, you know, he can decide if he wants to stream it or not, then we'll just schedule Helldivers 2 for another time for off-stream, and the normal stream time tomorrow will just be whatever we play. But I have taken Helldivers 2 off the picker wheel, specifically for instances of just playing it on stream with friends, because I could do quick play, except their servers are still buggy, because again, they're a AA team that have been inundated with server numbers that they can't possibly keep up with. So their priorities has been upgrade the servers so more people can play. And then probably the next priority is actually fixing the servers. But the issue I have is I might get 1 match worth of quick play going before I go quick play, and the game is like, the host has left the session. The server connection is no longer available. It's going back to your ship alone. And it's just like, well, I don't want to play the game alone. Co-op, it's easily game of the year. Solo, it's pretty shit. It's pretty fucking bad solo. But co-op, it's like game of the year. It's really good co-op. But it's just like, I'm not going to play the game solo, and I'm not going to play quick play for 1 match and then be unable to match with anyone afterwards.
I got a rocket gunner.
So I've taken Helldivers 2 off the picker wheel, and it'll simply be scheduled content if I can have people to play with.
Heavy gunner.
And like, if I was a bigger streamer, or if I actually built the community around specifically playing shooter not PvP, but just shooter multiplayer games, then I might have people to lean on and be like, hey, let's play on stream. But I'm neither a big streamer nor do I have that audience built up, because I don't want to be a specific whatever streamer. I want to just do this for fun, and I want to play whatever the fuck I want. Okay, that is just unmarkable. Cool. Like, I just want to play whatever I want at whatever time I want, which is why my previous schedule has been, you know, very, very relaxed and early in the day, even though I should have been going live at 11 a.m. my time, simply so other people could watch. But I had a lot of fun just kind of going live first thing in the morning. So the unfortunate side of having a very free and liberating kind of stream schedule slash, stream environment where I play whatever I want, that doesn't always allow for growth, and it certainly doesn't allow for a certain community to be built up around that so that I would always have people to play with. Where someone like Bulan Master, he streams a lot of Ghost Recon, and when he's not streaming Ghost Recon, it's either an indie game because he wants to try it out, or it's another tactical shooter that he's going to have people to play with. And he's not a huge streamer either, so it's not like he has throngs of people waiting to join him. But you know what I mean? Like he has that community. It's not like I'm jealous of him or whatever. I'm just speaking the realistic aspect of that.
There it is, boss.
Like, the real part is I just don't really have people to play with except Bulan Master. And certainly, if trusted members of the community had Helldivers 2, or really any other co-op game to play with me, I'd be more than happy to bring him on into the stream. But, mostly what I found with that is people don't necessarily want to do it on stream. They want to just have it for private fun time. And honestly, that's like the healthiest thing you can do. So I agree with it. It just makes on-stream very difficult to achieve with co-op multiplayer. Now, some people might go, just play with chat. It's like, well, this is an 18-plus stream, and I found with at least Ghost Recon, the people usually asking to join are first-time chatters, and they're probably 12 years old. And I also tend to think that if someone's first-time chat says, "Can I join?" and I give a pretty legitimate reason as to why they can't join, such as, I only play with trusted members of the community or friends, I'm not just going to play with randoms. If you stuck around long enough to become a trusted member of the community, we could certainly play then. And in typical fashion, I never see that person ever again. So, like, no hard feelings. It's whatever. It's fine. But I'm not going to play with randoms that are probably children. There we go. Because, like, if I have to choose between playing solo or playing with, like, rando children, I'll choose to play solo. I will absolutely choose to play solo over playing with literal children who I've never met before. So playing solo's fine. I don't mind doing it. It's just, I don't usually have co-op friends to play with for various games, which is why Helldivers 2 is off the picker wheel, but will remain scheduled content.
Moving in on hostile. Target. We're set. Got him.
Can't see shit because of the IR illuminator. And that's one thing I think the gameplay tweaks mod that I want to use does, is I think it turns off the IR illuminator. It would be great if this was a tactical shooter where the IR illuminator could actually, function properly. But most of the time, it's just so bright that I can't even see my laser. So it's like, well, and most of the time it's just too bright in general because I just can't see anything because it's too bright. So it's like you kind of gave us the opposite of a proper illuminator. It just made us fucking blind.
Bad guy spotted.
That's not like a good thing. And in very, very rare occurrences, the IR illuminator is good. Yes, we're totally invisible because we're in a bush. We're absolutely invisible because we're in a bush.
Reacher on the objective.
Okay. I need these.
Same, but keep your eyes peeled.
How about if I actually selected the object?
Let me get my eyes on him, Ghost Lead.
I can't imagine the wattage that thing cranks out. I once saw a head. Sure are. Human head. All right. No body.
We are wildly outnumbered. Be careful.
You believe that shit?
Hey man, I hear you, but we gotta stay focused.
Copy, boss. Moving there. Clear. They're gone.
Sweet shot, Ghost Lead.
Okay. See, it's moments like this that I think the game is great. Like one of the best things in this game, and Wildlands too, is the base clearing. Base clearing is incredibly fun in these games.
Scanning the location.
This will give us better eyes on the perimeter.
Turret ahead. Watch out.
Now you're just showing off.
Okay, let's go in here. This is the I forget what this is called. But basically this is where the cooling facility for the server farm. This isn't even really a server farm, it's just like a straight up data farm.
Coming.
Okay, so better give it a sec, Nomad.
Clean kill, no man.
You know what I mean by the IR illuminator? Just make shit too fucking bright and I can't fucking see anything. So now I have to remove the laser for a different laser. Hopefully doesn't it? There we go. There. Now I can fucking see. God. The thing about IR illuminators that make it useful is the ability to turn them on and off. Just like a regular flashlight. Ubisoft did not give us such an option.
Oh shit. What the hell? Patterson is dead. Damn. Oh. Outstanding.
So the IR illuminator is just always on, which is not always useful.
Scanning the area.
Now we can size him up right.
That's it.
The only problem is this laser is kind of hard to see with night vision because it's very fine.
to take out the hostile. Got him. They're down.
Rock and roll.
Holy shit. Nice shot, guys.
Okay.
Barely keeping my eyes open. Huh?
Okay. Let us Latus go inside and try to kill people. You survived to testify. Hmm. I know where you are.
Clean kill, Ghost.
Okay. Yeah, these guys definitely didn't hear anything.
Da, that's obvious. Nothing to report.
All clear here. I hope it will last all night. All good. I'm bored.
Is this even where I need to be? Did I just go to the wrong place?
Dark. Be extra vigilant.
Russia has become weak. I'll pledge my allegiance to the highest
Nice shot.
bidder before following this rotten government.
Just get him to stop moving. Oh, I like that there's like no sound here. Come on, climb over the desk. You literally gave me the option. Yeah, I'm not in the right spot. Go figure. Oh, Lou. Lou, you're supposed to know this game. Says chat. Maybe. I don't know. Well, you know. That's how it goes. But we had fun killing people, didn't we?
Night vision on.
We could take this railroad. I think it's an abandoned one, maybe? Yeah, it's an abandoned railroad. Railroad. It's an abandoned railroad. Oh, Remy's just sleeping on his little blanket square.
I got eyes on a
He's
way
such a
home.
little baby.
Hey, we got a radio op.
Good copy. He'll call reinforcements, so keep track of it.
I get when I press the parachute button, and the game's like, nah. Nah, you don't need the parachute. It's like, yes, I do, game. That's a distance at which you'll kill me. Because before, the game was like, oh, when you jump off, like, a one-story roof, you're going to actually parachute jump, and you're going to die because it's like 5 feet of dropping, but you're parachuting, or you're para-jumping, so you die, which became a problem, which, of course, they fixed, or rather didn't fix, but they added a workaround, basically saying, oh, yeah,
Hostile position there.
if that happens, then
Heads up. Bad guy over there.
we made it so that if you para jump and you land 5 to 10 feet away,
Eyes on hostile.
you don't die. So instead of fixing the fucking problem, they just made it
Radio operator.
not lethal, but really dumb.
Spotted one. There.
Dying from falling while in parachuting animations, even if you wouldn't die normally, is a classic. Don't get me wrong, it is funny.
Heads up.
But it's frustrating when it's like, oh, I'm doing this mission, I'm doing so good. Like, I'm killing all the bad guys, and like,
I need to kill those Bodarks. It's the only way to prevent them from sabotaging the water cooling
I'm
system
doing so
and
good
keeping
killing
away
the
from
bad
bad
guys,
snipers.
and like,
Now you're just showing
it's
off.
I spent like an hour clearing this base carefully, meticulously, and then the game's like, oh, you want to vault over something that's like 6 feet in the air? How about you vault over it and then immediately begin para jumping? Oh, you died. Fuck you. Restart the mission. You know how that can be incredibly frustrating? And one thing, it's funny, but it's not funny when it happens the 10th time. You know what I'm saying? It's not very funny when that happens. I almost shot that civilian. What am I doing? I'm shooting civilians. See?
Think, boss. That was an innocent civilian.
Oh, I'm so good at this game. See how fast I blew that guy away? I might want my submachine gun.
There it is, boss.
Why are you here? What the hell? Who are you?
Come on, game, don't whore me. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, well, I can get this guy.
They were scattered and weakened because they don't lack guts.
Yeah, this guy definitely didn't hear that. This guy definitely didn't hear that. Okay, I want this, not the other item.
Oh shit! Jesus!
And you might go, why are there laser tripwires while the soldiers and civilians are in here? Well, first off, I'm gonna get a little nerdy here. The enemies have biometric, like, data on their person. Probably some sort of RFID thing. Their locked doors, traps, and other devices in these bases can read their biometric data on their RFID tag and be like, this is an ally. So if they actually walk into the tripwire, it disables the tripwire and they walk through, which is super cool. Now you might go, the civilians though. Well, I'm assuming because the lore is they're forcing these civilians to work, so they're basically like slave labor. So the civilians also probably have some sort of RFID protection system.
Nothing to report. But anything can happen at night.
I'm gonna fall asleep. I'm gonna fall asleep if something doesn't happen
Autonomous
soon.
Gatling turrets. They'll never be as good as a human soul.
Hey,
I'd stand it.
dead. Hostiles must be close.
One less cold-blooded killer.
Okay. There's some sick shooting techs. Now, let's get out of here. That was fun. Let's see here. It's a problem in Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. It's like likely it would have also been a problem if 4 and 5 in 4 and 5 if all the fall damage and shit wasn't so heavily tied to Euphoria. Interesting. I mean, I've had glitches in Grand Theft Auto 4. Glitches that I've intentionally done, by the way, because it's hilarious. Where I'll survive a fall off a skyscraper. Here's how, although it's not guaranteed it's a survivable fall. I glitched the game to let me fly with a motorcycle. Not literally fly, but like I get launched in the air while in a motorcycle. And as such, I'm able... This is not where I want... this is not where I want to go. As such, I'm able to get on top of the, like, tallest building. We're talking, like, Empire State Building. On the top. With a motorcycle. And then I level out the motorcycle and I drive off the building until I'm, like, flat. And then I land. And most of the time you'll die, but sometimes it'll glitch out.
Got eyes on an automated gun.
And it'll be like, you survived, but you crushed your nuts. And you took a shitload of damage, but you survived. Which, in my opinion, is very funny. Because, like, basically you hit the ground so hard with your motorcycle that you basically crush your ball sack between yourself and the seat. I'm trying to find the door that gets me out of here. I don't think it's up here. I'm just checking to be sure. Yeah, no, it's not up here. So we need to find another way out. Be sure to grab this loot, though. Because more tiered loot means more money. Some people might be watching this and go, why the fuck are you playing with tiered loot on? Are you some sort of, like, anti-gamer? And first off, yes, gamers are fucking stupid. The Ghost Recon community is evidence of this. Not saying every Ghost Recon fan is an idiot, but at the very least, the Ghost Recon subreddit community is filled with idiots. At the very least.
Visual on a rocket gunner.
But I digress. We're playing with tiered loot on simply so I have things to sell so I can unlock more stuff. Because this is more or less my evergreen character. Like, I plan to do lots of stuff with this guy. Post completing the game for the millionth time.
Way to get some.
Roger, moving.
Come switch to night vision.
Ready, go sleep.
So I'm trying to unlock things, at the very least, the guns, by
Got a hostile.
Copy boss.
having lots of money in-game to buy things from the in-game vendor, so I can actually have unlocks. Now, sure, I do want to do another playthrough of the game where I play
Roger that. Moving now.
where I start over.
Good to go.
And sure, when I do that, I can just buy the gun I want to use.
Okay, Ghost Lead. We're clear.
Sweet
But I
shit.
also want an evergreen character, so... Just so if I want to do specific things with specific stuff, it'll already be unlocked, I just have to play. So, you know. Okay, now we need to go northwest. Yeah, sweet little tip there. There's a cave here that I entered from somewhere over here somewhere. That you can enter the base from. Really fucking cool. That's really some of Ubisoft's or specifically Ubisoft Paris's great strengths is base building. Wildlands bases are fun to go through. Breakpoint bases are fun to go through. And they give us like lots of little alternate routes and little nooks and crannies we can go in from or hide in. And it's just really good. As frustrating as this game can be, their level design is quite outstanding, I would say. It's pretty fucking good. Oh, the level design in their bases is so good. Like, they should just like release a Ghost Recon game where you basically kind of like an extract shooter, but not really. But basically, like, it's an old school game where like you go into a level, you do the level, and then you go back into the menu and you do the next mission, which is in a different level. That's how games used to be. Some games still are, depending on the game. And I love open world Ghost Recon games, but
Now we're the traitors. Russia is blind.
Put my night goggles on.
Maneuvering to the target.
Moving in.
but I would love to see like just a
Prepared to fire.
Ghost Recon game chock full of different like
Clear. They're gone.
That's it.
chock full of different levels that they get creative with. And you know what would really be cool from Ubisoft for a Ghost Recon game? Not only a mission editor, which people have been wanting since Wildlands. People have been wanting a mission editor since Wildlands, but I think a level editor would also be very cool and very based. Give us a mission editor and a level editor. Like, how do you get people to continuously keep coming back to the game to keep playing? First of all, mod support, which I don't expect Ubisoft to give us as much as I would like it.
Get low.
I don't expect them to give official mod support. But that's one way you can get people to keep coming back to the game. That's why Bethesda RPGs are so popular, is because of modding. Sure, Skyrim was good. Complicated good, but it's good. I don't care what people say. When Skyrim first came out, people were excited. People loved it. And only now can we actually have hindsight fallacy and go, oh yeah, the game was bad. I definitely knew it all along. It's like, well, fuck off. Like, if people played Skyrim back then and just didn't enjoy it, that's fine. Anyways, I'm getting sidetracked. The fuck was I talking about again? I don't know. We're vibing. Fuck it, we ball. But yeah, I have no fucking idea what I was talking about. It don't matter. None of this matters. Okay, it's too steep. To be fair, it's almost sheer, so. Hold on, I gotta check my mouse. Is there a there is a hair in there. That's probably what's causing the shaky cam. You know, the mouse is like 3 days old. And there's already cat hair in the laser. Hold on, give me a moment. Give me a moment. I gotta get like a pencil or something. Trying to get cat hairs out of my mouse laser. So I've got to like get something to dig around in there with. These don't even look like cat hairs. These look like my hairs. My hairs. There we go. That's a good clump. Give me a moment, folks. Okay. Just give me a moment. There is so many cat hairs in this mouse laser. Jeez, that was loud. I need to be able to do this because otherwise I'm gonna get like ultra shaky cam with the game. It's also not very easy to clean because I'm getting the hairs out of the laser, and while doing that, the laser is like shining directly in my fucking cornea. It's like half blinding me. I think that's the best we're gonna get. Okay, we'll get back to the game here. Just trying to figure out which does which. Yes. Okay, let's see how it is. Oh, so much better. Okay. Can actually lift the mouse off the ground without it going like micro shaking.
Got a hostile position there.
Okay.
Activating night vision.
Got one. Over there.
I thought it was because, oh, this mouse sucks because it's a $10 piece of shit.
Marking.
No, it's just because it's full of cat hair. And some of it's my hair. Because it was far too bristly and wiry and curly for it to be a cat hair. But even while cleaning it, you know what I saw? I saw many more hairs closer to the actual laser behind the, like, plastic or crystal or whatever, like, housing that goes around the laser. So I'm like, guess we're not getting those. But it is a lot better. It's a hell of a lot smoother. Like, I'm lifting the mouse and moving it right now. Almost no shaking. The only shaking that would occur is my own fucking hand. Which, you know, I don't have, like, ultra smooth hands. My hands shake a little. Not for any particular reason. They just do. Oh, so much better. I tell you what, though, we're getting closer to the start of the Skyrim run. Because I'm doing my conflict resolution patch. And then after that, I need to probably set Skyrim skill on capper stuff. But then after that, I need to... Oh, hold on, I gotta climb. I need to pretty much load up my entire mod list into Xedit, which I pretty much do every time. But I need to check mods for errors, and then I need to remove said errors. And then, after that,
I got eyes on an enemy chopper.
Spotted one. There.
and then after that, I need to run Dindolod and fix things if Dindolod has issues.
Over there.
And then
Chopper in the sky. Get down.
I will
Enemy chopper.
probably be ready for a simple level 1. And since I'm going to be slowing things down in Skyrim skill on cap to like 1/4 of a leveling speed, I'll probably do level 1 to level 5. Just for a pure gameplay test. And if shit is good, we'll be ready to go. And we'll start the playthrough in earnest. Let's just get on out of here. So, Skyrim is slowly coming along. I'm at the point where I'm not really going to be adding any more mods unless they have no plugin, or the plugin is an ESL, or it's like, oh my god, I have to have this mod, and I remove a mod from the list. So I'm very much looking forward to getting the Skyrim run started.
Looks like the bad guys brought friends to the party.
Got a hostile. Breacher sighted.
Copy. Negative activity on my side. Standing by for further instructions should anything arise. Checked in with the rocket gunner earlier. He reports nothing. I got nothing to report over here.
Well, look who just showed up. Enemy backups here.
Moving to the target. Ready, boss.
There.
Solid work.
No more problem. That's the wrong button. That's the map button.
Switching to night vision.
Spotted one. There. Located a bad guy. Over there.
Can I climb, please? I guess not.
Got one. Over there. Let me see what we're up against.
Okay. Let's see what we've got here.
Scan shows a ton of hostiles.
Nothing like being able to walk in the front door. Okay. Hold on, my hand is fucking up. Not my mouse, my hand is fucking up. My hand!
Okay, let me see what we got here.
This'll help.
Let's see here. Racing games are dying so hard. Hold on. Nacon just had another one of their presentations for upcoming games. Test Drive Unlimited got like 3 minutes out of the 30. Yet again, no release date, just shoddily put together footage of 15-year-old car models and poor textures. And the Drive Unlimited is their big game. Yeah, it does not. That does not inspire current. That does not inspire faith in the product. When it's like, oh, we only have like, oh, it's like a 30-second TV spot.
Still confirmed. One less engineer to worry about.
And then like what they show is like not great.
Roger. We got trouble coming.
What's breaking here?
Roger. Nothing on my side. Let's just shoot
I'll
some
size him up.
shit out here.
Starting scan.
Dying to try out this
Now we
new
can
option
see
on my
everything.
boss.
Damn! Hey, I got a body over
Whole
here.
swarm of them.
I think it's that. Shit, they're attacking. Heads up, I got signs of possible hostiles.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I got that, but it also was like, no, you didn't get that mortar, so I'm gonna have to do this.
done.
I'll show you the area. We are wild.
Something smells like
Be careful.
laundry, but like really like hot laundry. I can see you, fuck. Let's see here. They didn't even show anything on their Terminator game besides dev designs, just a trailer and art. What a horrible day. That other half of the Test Drive Unlimited dev team was right to leave to make The Crew in 2015. They made 2 massive games since TDU's Solar Crown got announced. What a disaster. Yeah, it does not inspire faith in the product. Because the thing is, like,
I'll give you a better look.
not a whole lot of gamers get this, but some do. Well, maybe not gamers, because I don't like gamers. But people who play video games. Some people who play video games can actually read between the lines and be like, oh yeah, that's a shit product. I'm not buying that.
Eyes open.
Target down.
There it is, boss.
But I think the overall idiot gamer community of people who are gamers are finally like, oh, so AAA games have been really bad. Oh, I didn't notice, but I see it now. You know? Like where gamers are just now realizing, oh, the shit we've been giving shitloads of money for years. Oh, it's actually bad. Like they're just now seeing that as like a collective. I just hope it's not shit. Well, the bar is pretty low.
Kept the Bowdarks away from the water cooling system and backup servers. They won't reorganize in time to react. Now I can secure the data farm itself.
Like even as much as I say Helldivers 2 is a good game, at least co-op, the bar is pretty fucking low. So anything that's a little bit higher than that bar will do. It's a real shame too because the announcement trailer for the game was really good, even if it's 100% CGI. It's pretty middle ground, to be honest. Resistance was okay for what it was. I haven't seen anything on the new Terminator game. I just know it is a thing. It exists. That's as much as my awareness goes for it. Man, something smells like hot laundry. Like, it smells like laundry detergent. Or not even laundry detergent. Like, I'm talking like laundry... Like, dryer sheets. But it also smells like hot electronics. So, like... Can my neighbors not? It's a... Like, the dryer sheet smell is really nice and pleasant. But then I also smell hot electronics in it. So it's like, great. What guns did we get? Nothing amazing. I need to do this here as well. I need to remove these from the presets because I don't like that the game automatically puts stuff in your preset, which means if you want it removed from your preset, you have to go into this menu and remove it, which is kind of cumbersome. Like, they really banked on the idea that people would enjoy using the RPG mechanics. That they gave the ability automatically that previously worn gear in a preset for your class would be automatically saved. So that way you can swap between your classes and have a quote-unquote build ready to go. Not realizing that nobody fucking wanted that. Nobody wanted the RPG loot. Nobody wanted the tiered RPG loot system. Nobody wanted it. To the point where the only people who I know who willingly use the RPG loot system do it because they actually like it. Now, don't get me wrong. There are some aspects of the RPG system that gamify the game in a fun and cool, interesting way. But this is Ghost Recon, not Skyrim. So, they don't need that. It's not Borderlands. Sad but valid. Can you not see me? If the Spartan mod was installed, they would have seen me from before I crossed the road. Enemies are so dumb, deaf, and blind in this game. Despite the fact that they can actually cheat by looking through the leaves and branches of a tree in order to see you. But yeah, I think I want to do a run where I torture myself in this. Where I play with the RPG loot system and I have to take the RPG loot system seriously and actually do a build. Like, I think I want to do that as like a run where it's like I have to torture myself and do that.
Chopper cleared out of here.
Interesting shadow. But there is like one aspect of the RPG loot system that's actually like really good, like mechanically wise. And that is if you get multiple bonuses of damage to drones, you can kill drones real fucking fast. Which, during the Terminator event,
I'll get a scan for you.
because in Ubisoft's many blunders with this game, they kind of had some brilliant moments. The Terminators counted as drones as far as the RPG system was concerned.
All's clear over here. Yeah. Same. I'm clear over here.
Okay. Cool. I give the game a compliment and it shits in my mouth. Regardless, the Terminators counted as drones. So when I stacked up a bunch of, like, damage to drone bonuses, and I had a weapon that was a legendary item and had damage to drones on it, killing Terminators was like cutting a hot knife through butter. Which is, like, not at all what fighting Terminators is like. So I found it very much an endearing power fantasy to be able to do that. Which, of course, we can't do anymore because the event is gone. But at the time, it was really fun to just run with an automatic rifle. Ow!
Moving to the target.
I thought this was directly under it. So I was going to fall onto it, but I guess not. Oh, that's not the weapon I'm supposed to be using. There we go.
I'll get a better
Good
look
hits.
of the area.
At least we're not going in blind.
Take it easy. Turret ahead.
That was funny though. I could just fucking fall off the roof and almost die. Special forces unit completely evaporated off the face of the earth after their squad lead jumped off a 3-story building and killed himself. Oops, I gotta reload. Hold on, hold on. There we go. Game on. Whew. Okay.
Scanning the location.
This'll help.
They more than outnumber us. Take care.
Oh.
Roger. Moving to target. On your go, boss lead. Got him.
Blur.
Rock and roll.
As he said.
Nothing happening.
Way to get some.
Yeah, it was just a lot. Before I was rudely interrupted by my own defenestration. Shooting a Terminator with a fully automatic rifle that had bonus damage to drones was incredibly fun.
Turret ahead. Watch
It was a lot of fun. Like, I won't deny aspects of the RPG system that were actually fun to use, but for the most part, it's kind of like, oh, this kind of is boring, it sucks, and literally nobody asked for it.
I'll size him up. Starting scan.
Now they can't hide.
Stay vigilant. Many hostiles on scan.
All day, baby.
The devil arrived. Okay. Very cool. Is this guy still above me? He is. Alright, let's do this.
Same over here.
There it is, boss. Nice shot.
Is there a guy underneath me? Or above me? Nope. Okay. Ouch, that's a lot of damage for not falling a whole far distance. And in fact, there's a mod. I think it might be the gameplay tweaks mod, but there's a mod for Breakpoint that pretty much if you kill a behemoth, which is like the big old tank drones, you get 42,000 skill credits, which is, you know, kind of what it should be for killing a behemoth, but it's nowhere near that for killing a behemoth. But, incidentally enough, a lot of the guns that you can buy from just getting the in-game earnable currency is like 40 to 45,000 skill credits, which is a fucking lot. Like, you pretty much have to grind the game in order to unlock everything. Also, I'm getting hella CPU bottlenecked here. I'm getting hella stutters.
Area's secured. It belongs to the outcasts now.
Is it secured?
Bowman, Ito, it's Nomad. Mission accomplished. The data farm is ready for the outcasts.
Thanks to you, priceless data has been preserved. Now we have the upper hand for the upcoming international negotiations.
The Bodarks managed to get away with some data. It's impossible to know just what.
I'm sure that'll bite us in the ass at some point. Data we uncovered points to a significant Bodark structure. We can't conclude anything definitive, but it looks like a recording studio. What the fuck do the Bodarks need a recording studio for?
Beats me. I'll look into it. Nomad out.
Ready to shoot.
Didn't realize that boy was armored. I guess I did, but I just didn't think about it, really. So that's why the stutters are here, is because the blizzard weather event is happening again. What's next? DT Helix? And then that's it for the mainland. Oh, also we're at like the 2-hour mark. So we're gonna want to give it a break soon. But let's get this thing marked so we can be ready to do it. I'm going to make sure the game saves. And then we are going to take a break to go grab some coffee, stretch my legs, do all that sort of stuff. And we'll also look at Skyrim and Fallout 4 mods so that we can stay up to date. Because who knows, maybe there'll be some Skyrim mods I want to add. So I'm going to throw on some tunes. I'll be right back with a coffee, or rather, before I get a coffee. And we'll be back soon with more Breakpoint. See you in a few. Alright, I'm back. With the making of a coffee. Gonna go to nexus.com. Excuse me. Dora's not happy today. And we're gonna look at mods for the day. Seen a few mods here. Seen another mod. Okay. We got these mods. For Skyrim. There's a SKSE plugin, Toggle UI. Which is like, yeah, that's fucking cool. And here I thought I was done installing mods. And here I am. So like a hotkey? F6. Okay. Let's download it. Just in case you don't need to see my porn folder. Don't want to have a Vosh moment. Some of you are like, who the fuck is that? I'm like, exactly. If you know, you know. But then we also have another mod here, the Great War. Civil War overall. This mod changes Civil War character to Thalmor. Stormcloaks are now Thalmor. Imperialists haven't changed. No, that's dumb. That's dumb. Never knew, just knew the defeated bit. I don't know the defeated bit, that's for sure. And then we have better TCL. Actually, this isn't so dumb, it's just... Also, these don't look like Thalmor, these look like Nords. Yeah, it's dumb, never mind. It's back to being dumb again. Let's see here. It's an MCM configurable hotkey that enables a different command that only toggles the player collision instead of all collision. It's like if TCL and TFC had a baby. The streamer that had defeated enabled when they were streaming. Oh, right. That guy. Like, it was some random like Korean or Japanese streamer who I think it was in the College of Winterhold. No, it wasn't. I'm thinking of a separate issue. This is multiple instances of this, by the way. Okay, my kettle's boiling. I'll be right back. I'll finish my thought when I return. Alright, I returned with the coffee. I'll get through the mods and then I'll make my point here. Milestone XP, an experience add-on for Wildlander. This would get me to use experience. Let's see. Main source of progression comes from completing quests, while clearing locations and reading will only provide some very small amounts. No more murder hopering your way to godhood. Huh. Is this a full ESP? Is this a full-ass ESP? Okay, we'll have to skip it then. But we'll maybe think about this for next time. Anyways, let's get back to what I was talking about. There was a Korean or Japanese Skyrim streamer who was in the College of Winterhold. And, like, they were just kind of doing their questing, going around one of the dorm areas. And they, like, turn a corner into someone's dorm room. And there's two naked characters on the bed fucking. Now, you only see it for, like, half a second. But it's enough to, like, be bannable. Or maybe they got banned, I don't know. And it was really funny. Because, they freaked out. Like, oh god, that mod is on. Basically. They're talking in Korean or whatever, so I couldn't understand them. So you're talking about a separate instance of a streamer who was streaming Skyrim, probably, and had a defeat mod on, probably died, I'm guessing, quote-unquote died, but instead of dying, they went through the defeat experience. No, VOD is like an extreme left-wing political streamer, and I don't give a shit about his political takes. His political takes are brain dead, but that's as far as it goes, in my opinion. I'm not going to be, like, super against him or, like, get into the political discussion of it. But he's a brain-dead, extreme left-wing political streamer. So, he's downloading whatever on his computer. Or doing something with files on his computer, visibly on stream. And his porn folder comes up. Now, normally, it's like, oh, his porn showed up. Oh, that's funny. Haha, he's going to get banned for, like, a day, and then he'll be back. But whatever, can't save the VOD. So, and he's a huge streamer, so it's not going to go unnoticed. Except the porn in question was of a VTuber who, the character of the VTuber, canonically is underage, and they were apparently getting fucked by a horse. Now, I've not seen the image, and I wouldn't mind if I never saw it. I hope I never see it. But this is from what people have said. And apparently, there was more instances of... there was multiple instances of AI-generated porn of underage characters on his computer, from what they saw. So when I'm making a joke about I don't want to have a VOD moment, that doesn't mean I have CP on my computer. I don't. I would certainly hope I don't. But what I mean is I'm making a joke about I don't want people to see my gay furry porn folder. Not that that exists on my computer, but that's the joke. Had to explain the joke, so it's not very funny. But the fact that he's this extreme left-wing guy who's like so hardcore against CP, and if you know what CP is, you know. And then for him to have like porn of CP on his computer, it's kind of like, come on, bro, you're making this too easy. And as far as his political views go, I don't give a shit. I do not care. As far as I'm concerned, his political takes are brain dead. But again, that's as far as it goes. It's like another Hassan. Who gives a shit what he thinks? So I'm not even considering his political views, because they are not worth considering. I think it was the Arabi's Judy lore. Is it? I don't know. I don't know the Judy lore. Like the whole Vosh thing is like, bruh, come on now. Come on now. You can't be so hardcore against it and then also have possession of it. Which, people should be hardcore against CP. Doesn't matter if it's an anime character that's a 10,000-year-old vampire dragon. Like, no, fuck off. That's CP. Fuck off entirely. Like, people should be going against it. But he was so hardcore against it, and he was in possession of it. So I was like, bro, like, what the fuck? Get your ass on out of here. So it's really funny. And, like, he did a video about it, basically coping, like, oh, it's definitely fine, and I wasn't aware that the character was underage, and, like, it's like, well, the best thing you can do right now is to not continue stuffing your foot in your mouth. Like, just be quiet about it. Don't talk about it. You'll be better off. So I like to laugh at that, because it's really fucking funny. They mentioned something about a streamer who got beaten in a battle, and then the bandit straight up fucked them, and then he had to move something in the way to block it. So, like, did he choose a raccoon? Was there a raccoon in his game? Okay. We're done looking at Skyrim mods. We're going to look at Fallout 4 mods next. And then we're going to enjoy some coffee and get back to some Breakpoint. I just bit the fuck out of my tongue. Ow, my tongue. Didn't hurt that much. But it did bite my tongue. Come on, computer. Let me break this tab away. I don't recall, but that might have been it. Okay, let's check out some Fallout 4 mods. Oh. Sure. Okay. We have, hold on, let me close the tab because you never know. Okay, so we have Bangle long-lasting flare. So this is a flare that lasts for a minute. 1 minute burning red and white bangles and 20-second red. So craftable at Chem Lab grenades. So I gave some 20-second bangles to my companion Heather, and she liked. Okay, this is super cool. We're gonna want that eventually for the next Fallout 4 run, because unlike Skyrim, and even Skyrim's a little bitchy about it just because you don't want to do it too much. And also we have a Nuka World Raiders fix for FCOM. FCOM is Fallout Commander. So basically this makes it so that you don't have to enable cheat mode to use all the Nuka World Raider units in FCOM. Which isn't going to be an issue for us because we're not using the Nuka World Raiders with FCOM. We will be using the Minutemen and the Brotherhood of Steel. So that's fine. Anyways, as I was saying, Skyrim isn't as bitchy as Fallout 4, but I'm not going to be adding this mid-run for Fallout 4 because Fallout 4 is very bitchy and has a lot of stuff baked into the save. So you can't really add, modify, or remove much in your Fallout 4 mod list mid-run, because Fallout 4 is very bitchy about it. Skyrim is still bitchy about it just because that's just how it is. But you can still do some things with Skyrim mid-run. But we're going to grab this for the next run. So, I guess we could look at Ghost Recon mods. Speaking of mods, I want to see if there's any, like, Dynasty Warriors 9 mods. Checkers camo? Brown flannel shirt? Tactical Indian flag patch? Brown flannel shirt and checkers camo. Let's take a look at these. So I'm assuming this is like literally, yeah, it's a flag for India. Cool. Awesome. And we have brown flannel shirt. So, brown flannel shirt. Very cool, very based. And then checkers camo for a gun? Yeah. I don't mind it. It's not bad. Reminds me a lot of, like, you know, spray can paints. But I want to see... And I probably have to hide the screen, because you never know. Dynasty Warriors 9 does indeed have some attractive female characters in it. So I should probably hide the screen. But let me see if I can find... where do I actually find, like, the game search? Here we go. Games. Dynasty... Oh, there's no Dynasty Warriors 9 on here. But there's certainly Dynasty Warriors 8 Extreme Legends. That's an understatement. So there's no Dynasty Warriors 9 mods on... I could just Google it, I guess. Because, you know, Nexus's search engine sucks. Dynasty Warriors 9 Nexus. I guess all the mods are on Steam, so we'll have to look at that eventually. Which, you know, first thing we gotta do with Dynasty Warriors 9 is we gotta actually own the game. And then we should grab mods for it. Anyways, that was a fun little tangent. Let's get back to some Ghost Recon. And then we'll do however so long with it until the 4-hour mark. And then we'll do something else. But yeah, I really want to get Dynasty Warriors 9 on PC. Because yeah. Also, we have a coffee, so... Speaking of political streamers, technically, the person I watch on YouTube recently is a political streamer, but mostly they're just more of a funny, charismatic, like, personality than they are a political streamer. And I'm not gonna put their name out there just because I don't want to fuck with them. If they probably, I don't know. I'm just gonna respect their whatever. But they're really funny and charismatic, and I enjoy watching them. And they spend most of the time being funny and tearing down, like, piece of shit people on the internet, like streamers and other content creators. And it's a lot of fun to watch. It helps that I agree with him. It helps that we agree on different things. But he's a YouTube streamer. And he only popped up because I was looking up drama about another streamer because I wanted some validation. I wanted some good old confirmation bias about that other content creator. And then their videos popped up. And then it was like, we're having a coffee and a chat. I'm going to finish my coffee and then we'll get to playing. And I'm like, oh, this person's actually really, like, funny and witty and charismatic and awesome. So... And the best part is they were going after Hassan because Hassan is and I'm not going to get too into it just because I don't want to get into the political discussion. Simply because I am not a political streamer and I hope I never become one. But Hassan has really brain dead takes as far as politics go. And I think I mentioned this the other day. He has said on stream, although he may have meant one thing or the other, but the way he said it was poorly. So what he said and what it came off as was streaming is harder than any other job. Now, of course, with his dogshit way of explaining it, for those who are smarter than the average stupid person, can extrapolate his intent, which is streaming is uniquely difficult and uniquely draining. Not in the same way that working and this is me paraphrasing here, like, it's not the same as working a 12-hour shift in a factory, but it is draining in its own unique way, and it's uniquely difficult in that sense. But that's not what he said. Essentially, what he said was streaming is harder than any other job. Now, that's not exactly what he said. That's me paraphrasing. So then people come out of the woodwork to dunk on him. So it was just really funny to see people do that. And also, he's like a champagne socialist. You know, he's all about workers' rights, and then he goes to buy a $2 million mansion or some shit. So it's like, I mean, you can buy a $2 million mansion if you want. Like, that's okay. But don't pretend to, like, be a part of the working class. I'm going to get a little political, but then we'll squash this topic. It's the same thing with Bernie Sanders. I like Bernie Sanders. I agree with him on a lot of things. When was the last time he worked a day in his life? When was the last time he was actually a part of the working class? That's all I have to say about that. Now, sure, some people can clap back at me and be like, have you ever been a part of the working class? And I would say, no, I'm disabled and can't work. So, fuck off. But you walk around, your legs aren't disabled. You're not mentally deficient, so clearly you must not be disabled, right? Mm-hmm. I've heard that one before. Try another. Alright. Coffee's done. I'm done with that bullshit conversation that I started myself. With myself, talking only to myself. Let's play some more Ghost Recon. Speaking of, let's be political free. Let's enjoy a Tom Clancy game, The most politically, agnostic. That's a joke. Tom Clancy is definitely not politically neutral or agnostic. These games are hella political. Which is like, for the most part, when people say, actually, everything is political, so this video game is also political, I usually don't respect their opinion. But when people are like, oh, man, I don't want, like, politics in Ghost Recon, it's like, you do realize this is a Tom Clancy game. Like, Tom Clancy's dead. He's not writing for these games or anything. But you do realize this is a Tom Clancy IP. It couldn't be any more political. Like, what the fuck? What do you, like, go play Call of Duty. Go play Tarkov or something. Like, what the fuck? Of course these games are political as These games are political as shit. Like, you're playing the wrong game if you don't want politics in Ghost Recon. Now, granted, I don't think people want, like, identity politics. Like, they don't want individualistic politics in their shooter game. But to say we don't want any politics in Ghost Recon, because I've heard that argument, it's just not really that vocal, and it's a very small group of Ghost Recon fans who don't want political wokeness in their game. And I'm like, well, that's fine and all. I don't want wokeness in Ghost Recon either, but it's Tom Clancy. So again, I'll repeat myself. It's Tom Clancy. It couldn't get any more political. Like, his books are called political techno thrillers. Like, what? So that just, is further proof that not only the Ghost Recon community is filled with idiots, but also gamers are stupid because the Ghost Recon community is filled with idiots. And I'm not saying people who enjoy Ghost Recon and play the Ghost Recon games consistently are stupid people. What I am saying is there's a good portion of the Ghost Recon subreddit community that are filled with stupid people, and gamers in general are stupid. So, hey. And anyone who's like, hey man, I'm a gamer and I'm not stupid, you're probably stupid. And I'm not sure, I might sound like a callous, educated person who's using their intelligence as a weapon. I'm not. I'm also an idiot. I'm just aware of it. I'm just aware of the fact that I'm an idiot, so that makes me just a little bit smarter than the average stupid person. But I too am an idiot. And in fact, I very much don't like it when smart people use their brain as a weapon to dehumanize other people. I hate that shit. But I'm allowed to do it. Because usually when people do that, it's like a semi-class war thing of, look at those stupid rednecks and their stupid, non-educated selves. Oh, you're part of the military? Huh, you must be an idiot. Meanwhile, some of the most fucking intelligent and well-spoken people I know are fucking veterans. Some of the most intelligent people I know are military people. And some of the most stupid people that also critically lack what is it called? Empathy, are so-called educated people. Like, sure, I will fully admit I'm a stupid person, but I've seen a lot of uneducated, educated people. Or they lack empathy, or they lack empathy because they're just sociopaths, or they lack empathy because they don't have the social and emotional maturity to... Actually, we don't want to do that from here. To carry on a proper conversation. So they just look at people, oh, they're just dumb. They're stupid rednecks. Not like me, though. I'm smart. Like, smart people are book smart and street smart. If you're just book smart, you're kind of a fucking idiot. Like, technically you're not an idiot, but you're kind of a fucking bozo if you're only book smart. You need a little bit of both. You need a little bit of balance. Anyways, rant over. I want to change discussion topics that I'm having my own discussion with. Skyrim modding. Assuming I can have the hard drive space for it. Excuse me, drive space. It's not on a hard drive. It's on a solid state. Assuming I have the drive space for it. I would like to throw together a fantasy mod list. It'll be built into Medieval Skyrim as a separate profile. but assuming I have the drive space, I'd like to do it. I would like to create a separate profile in MO2 for Medieval Skyrim to instead be a fantasy mod list, which I think will allow me to get my yayas out with MCO and all that. Because, like, I have the sunken cost Fulussi with Smooth / Skypia's MCO movesets. So it's like, I don't want to spend money on this and just not use it. So I want to create like a, maybe it'll be an LOTD thing, maybe not, I don't know. Maybe it'll just be like everything, including all the big quest mods, which may or may not include LOTD, but otherwise will be a big fantasy mod list. Because don't get me wrong, Medieval Skyrim ain't going anywhere. We're still going to do that. But I also want to do a fantasy mod list. Just get my yayas out with some fantasy stuff, because I've been yearning for some fantasy. Totally invisible. Gotta drink some water. Let me get in a bush before I drink some water. So... Where? Oh, never mind. It's over there. He's not gonna see us. So, I definitely want to get like a fantasy mod list going for Skyrim. But it's gonna have to be built into Medieval Skyrim as a separate profile. Which, you know, I can technically do 2 stock game folders. I just, you know, would have to tell MO2, hey, when I'm on this profile, which I'd have to set it when I actually switch. There's no way I can actually tell it to do this. But when I switch profiles from...
This is Nomad.
Okay, never mind.
Conquer the region.
Bad news. The Bodarks captured the Skeltech administrator.
They have Skell?
No. Skell was exfiltrated before you arrived. After he closed the deal with the CIA to let the outcasts take over Aroa. His stipulation was that Skeltech remain a presence, so he promoted Jeremy Parks to COO. If you don't rescue him, Skell could backtrack and the Bodarks will tighten their grip on Aroa. We need to prove that the outcasts can take care of Skeltech and Aroan VIP. Here are some destabilization missions that will help you weaken their forces before you attempt the extraction. You can aim to free the Skeltech employees being held captive. That would spare them any retaliation once you save Parks, and they could join the Outcast Rebellion. Another mission would be to assassinate Bodark commanders in charge of patrols. That'll paralyze movement in the region. You can also eliminate the Bodark's garrison to weaken their presence.
Copy. Out.
Okay. So, there's basically 3 different profiles I want to have for my MO2 for Skyrim. Basically, there's Medieval Skyrim. There's going to be our fantasy mod list. And then there's going to be a Shattered Skyrim thing. And Shattered Skyrim, I would like to begin working on in June or July. I want to start work on it this summer, because I want it to be a thing we play for October, because it's Shattered Skyrim, so it's going to generally be dark fantasy, scary, spooky, ookie dookie, and, and I'd like to do that during October, so... So we'll be getting to work on that in the summer. And I know my Lawbringer run is not going to be... The playthrough will not be finished by the time Shattered Skyrim comes around. Also, the game... Because I turned on the preview for OBS. And I need to turn it back off to get better performance. Still getting shitty performance here. Thanks, Ubisoft. Thank you. Thank you for adding DRM to this game to give me worse performance.
The Skeltec employees aren't in immediate danger, but things will turn on a dime once I free parts.
Located a bad guy over there.
I also want I need to decide if the next Fallout 4 run is going to be a tactical. The name of my mod list, I'm calling it Broken Arrow, simply because that's a cool name. But I don't know if my next Fallout 4 run after my current one is going to be Broken Arrow or the like Dust. I think I'm just going to call it Dust Bowl, or if it's going to be the like Mad Max inspired melee, mostly melee only run that I want to do. Plus, I wanted to have like a wasteland aesthetic versus something like a tactical aesthetic or a modern aesthetic. Like I want shit to be grungy in the Dust Bowl. But simply for drive space, and that's even if I have the drive space for either, even though they're on separate drives. If I have the drive space, I'll be doing them. But that's also why I think, like, my serious quote-unquote mod list will be Medieval Skyrim and Broken Arrow. Where something like my fantasy mod list might be big, but otherwise, you know, it would only be big if we're, like, adding all the big quest mods. So I'm getting a super shitty performance here.
Scan shows a ton of hostiles.
Now you're just showing off.
Man, this is like a slideshow here. It's like, what, 20 FPS? Jesus.
Whoa. What do you want?
I'll get a scan for you. Stay vigilant. Many hostiles will scan.
But yeah, I want to do some stuff with some mod lists. And again, I don't think I'm ever going to work on another, I'm not going to work on a Wapjack list. I have felt the tug to want to,
You're not my superior. Get off my back.
but I don't think we're going to.
Enemies and monsters! I heard the servers connect everything in the camp. Tell me about it. Bugs everything. gotta be out here? At least we got crazy power.
You know, I could be in my hooch watching a movie. Oh no. Shit! Bootsy's dead! And
God damn it. No, 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 no. Okay. I really need to watch my ammo. Holy shit, that was close. Man, this frame rate is so bad.
Outstanding. We got a radio operator.
I'll get a better look of the area.
Good. We need to know what we're up against.
We are wild. Hey!
Oh. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna fuck it up. I fucked it up. No.
Combat drone activated. Time to shine, buddy.
Gonna toss a grenade. Sniper's about to shoot.
Thanks, you dropped the grenade literally on me.
Shit. Sniper's
Fucking idiot AI teammates.
Target hit.
Sniper about to engage.
One.
Watch out. We got enemy reinforcements here. Smoke them.
Visual on the sniper. He's ready to fire.
Hostile spotted. There.
Got a hostile.
Shit. Throwing a live one.
Okay.
Enemies hit.
Enemy down.
We got a rocket incoming. Shit, yeah.
Blasted out.
Got one. Over there.
Drone's decommissioned.
Would have been sweet to have it right about now.
Sniper about to engage.
Why am I aiming so bad? There we go. Well, they didn't try to kill the civilians, so I guess that's fine. So we didn't fail. We done goofed. We're just new boot goofing.
Ooh, you got a gift.
But we're just new boot goofing. Well, a classic rifle training obstacle. Oh, of course. You know, he doesn't want to do the sticky cover, despite the fact... There we go. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to what I can do with Skyrim mods, so...
Way to get some.
You're just hanging out in this room with this guy? Cool. I missed. There we go. Okay, we gotta get out of this place. This is like low FPS zone. A low rate of $69.99 for your next quadruple A game.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much.
Be careful. Bodarks are still in the area.
Hey, what do you want?
Okay, just checking my ammo. Big FPS drop.
Anything I should know, Faye?
The Sentinel Corp reminds you, you will continue to be paid during martial law.
You need to follow me.
Oh God. I'll take anything over the Bodarks.
Okay. Then we just need to go into like the little tunnel and grab the last guy. I wonder if I need to like turn down graphic settings that might be CPU bound to kind of help.
Wait, what are you doing?
But I think I also did that once before and it had no impact. So I don't know. I was wondering if that would happen. It's my fault and also not my fault. Basically what happened was,
Check yourself, Ghost Lead. That was a local.
oh, you need a healing? No, I don't think so.
Damn it, Ghost Lead, that was a friendly. Think, boss. That was an innocent civilian.
So I should have known that, oh, water is gonna kill these guys, because it has before. But also, why the fuck does water kill these guys? So, yeah. You know, my fault for doing something I should have known was gonna happen. But the fact that it happens in the first place is kind of fucking stupid. And I don't want to redo this mission right now, so we are going to stop the Ghost Recon Breakpoint segment. We're going to move on to something else. Not super frustrating, but I also don't want to do the mission again until next time. So, we're done with Breakpoint for the day. Let's see. What is going to show up next on the picker wheel? PowerWash Simulator again. Do I want to play this? Yeah, we'll play this. Alright. Let me get some music going. I want some different music other than the Pizza Tower soundtrack. Yes, please close the window when I click it. Thank you. I want to listen to... That's not it. That's not it. Honestly, I might just have to grab it from my folder and play it from there. Where is my Dynasty Warriors 9 soundtrack? That's not it. That's not it. It would help if Windows Media Player would actually show me the actual thing here. That's definitely not it. Let's see if we can find it in our folder then. I am very particular about this, and I want to listen to the Dynasty Warriors 9 soundtrack, so we're going to listen to it. We'll get to PowerWash Simulator here soon. Should be under... Do I not have the Dynasty Warriors 9 music anymore? Give me a moment, folks. There it is. I want to do Control A, and then not do these. Okay, I think... I don't know if this is all of it. Oh well, looks like we're just gonna play this stuff, so... Okay. Alright, let's open up PowerWash Simulator and let's get to work. Okay. And then I suppose at some point I'm gonna need to get to work on my pulled pork. Alright, let's resume. Oh, you can't see anything. Hold on. There you go. Okay. Let's do this. All right, I need a topic to talk about because I just kind of got in the zone and was like, oh, I'm just gonna play the game. When I'm like, hey, streamer man, you're supposed to be streaming. Use your streamer man voice. Okay then. I love talking about D&D while we're doing this. Again, I have many ideas for some D&D homebrew content that I want to do. I don't know. I think I exhausted the D&D talk without actually working on said stuff. So we'll switch gears back to talking about Skyrim. I am really jonesing for some fantasy content in Skyrim. So, yeah, we definitely want to look at making a fantasy mod list. Which I think we want to either do, like, let's add all the big quest mods, LOTD, or both. Or, well, if I do LATD, it's probably going to be both. But I'm not entirely sure I want to use LOTD. I need to enunciate. I'm not entirely sure I want to use LOTD, but we're going to find out. So I probably need to grab the ladder, which is down here. There we go. Because I want to like a lot of the thing I have with different Skyrim mods, like all the big quest mods, is I've never really played them. So like I want to like, and I don't want to be like, oh, I'm gonna play them, but I'm gonna heavily modify them so they fit into medieval Skyrim. Don't get me wrong, I'll do that, and I have done it. But I also want to like experience the mods as they are. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I would also like to get back to doing some Muso content. So once I actually like get downsize the picker wheel list, we'll start adding more stuff to it. But I also don't want to put too much stuff on there that I've already played. Like I want to add new games to it. Which, yes, we will be adding Assassin's Creed to it because I do want to play it. But I definitely want to get back to doing some Muso content because it has been a hot minute and I am missing it. Okay. Gotta find topics to talk about, otherwise I'm gonna just vibe out, and then everyone's gonna leave. But I'll be having a good time. I don't really know what to talk about. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll just vibe out then. I'm just gonna enjoy the game. I don't care if people leave because I'm not talking. We're just gonna have fun. Because this is fun. Remy is here. Hi, Remy. Remy, you need to move, little baby. Remy is here. Ah.
We shall conjure a southern wind.
A southern wind indeed. Welcome in, Mr. Necro. Hello, hello. Don't mind the lack of talking. We're just vibing out. Good old PowerWash, indeed. I'm actually enjoying this a lot. I'm enjoying this a lot. I did not get the Warhammer DLC. However, I had a recent stream where a member of the community, named as such as the Heartson, stopped by and gifted a shitload of tier 3 subs. Far too kind. But because of that, and I don't want to talk about the financial aspect of it too much because that's kind of, that's not very good for etiquette. But we're expecting another payout from Twitch next month because of that. So, because everything is content, we are going to do a stream where we pick a few games, put it on the picker wheel, and be like, okay, what games are we going to buy? / are we going to buy DLC for games we already own? So, we'll be doing that. We could land on one game and, well, that's it, no more games, or we could land on multiple games that will hopefully be on sale or otherwise have a lower enough price that we'll be able to purchase multiple. But, well, that's going to be the content. Don't out me, bro. Well, to be honest, if you don't want to be outed,
You should not be so eager to die.
if you don't want to be outed for that stuff, just let me know and I won't do that, because I know some people are very particular about that, and I want to respect everyone's wishes. Yeah, it's because of your great generosity that I'm able to do stuff like that. I guess, what are we missing? Balcony ceilings. That's cool. It's cool. Foams at the mouth. Aha. Speaking of, I should resub. I know it's not required, but I do love me some Mustachio Chittleman streams. Exactly. I mean, the statement is always there and it always applies. If people have bills to pay, such as, you know, making sure heating is on in winter, be sure to do that first. I mean this with respect, but when it comes to streaming, please let me be the table scraps. Or please make sure that I only get the table scraps. Like, make sure you take care of yourselves first before giving me money. So, yeah, I would feel better if people paid attention to their wants and needs first. But certainly I'm not going to complain if people would send money my way. There it is. I saw it. There it is. It's probably this right here. I've just spent a third of my wage I got today on the hotel for my partner's birthday tomorrow, along with her gifts, so it's all good, important stuff. Okay, good to know. And I'm glad you actually take the time to, like, do stuff with your significant other. Not only does that mean that, like, you're taking the time to, like, make sure they have a good time, but also you're having a good time. I hope you're having a good time with it. But, like, vacationing or going on holidays, it's called over there, is kind of good for the soul. So, like, people can't just be working constantly all the time. So I'm glad people are taking the time to have fun. So we're going to a super posh restaurant as my treat. So these going to be a good one. Very nice. Speaking of restaurants and food, I need to make my pulled pork today. Because I don't want my pork to just sit in the fridge all week. Because otherwise it'll go bad. There we go. Cheapskate. Yes. Balcony ceilings. There's one, right? Yep, there's one. 2 nights in a penthouse suite and then 3 bars that are all doing custom drink specials for her, so it's all good. A third of my wages. Well, that's not a whole lot, but like, that, don't take that the wrong way. That's not like thousands of dollars, but like it's plenty for what you're going to be doing. So, not saying thousands of dollars are required to please your significant other, for whoever that is. For anyone involved. But 700 definitely sounds like an affordable margin that you're not gonna like break the bank on. But it definitely sounds like it's gonna be decadent and a good time. I'm on 2,000 ish a month after removing taxes and pension funds. Right. So that is a good amount of your wage, so. But you're also gonna go have fun, so it's gonna be great. Where is... Oh, it's not here. It's the roof. It's more than $6.99. Wow. But yeah, well, let's not focus on, like, how much they're spending. The focus is how much fun they're gonna have. Where the fuck is this roof planner? Is it up here? No. Roof planter. Where roof planter? Where roof planter? Confused.
Welcome, Moon and Star. I have prepared a place for you.
Huzzah.
Huzzah.
Indeed. Thank you for the tier 1 subscription. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. That's yeah. Thank you. I'm awkward right now because I haven't been talking for like the last hour or so because I'm busy power washing. Clearly very important. Where the fuck is the roof planter? Grab the ladder. I don't know where the roof planter is. Focuses how much of their sweat and toil was put into those paychecks so they could spend time away from the job. Yeah, that's also good. I sit in an office and manage my shop. It's online sales. I don't do much, but we get paid a lot. Where the fuck is the roof planter? Oh, that. See, I was looking for like one of these because this says planter, so it's like, okay. I mean, this is also a planter, but that's not the context that I thought it was using. Okay. Yeah, I hope you have a great holiday, and that you and your significant other have a wonderful time. And sitting at the desk and doing stuff on the computer certainly isn't the same as doing physical labor or like going to talk to customers or stocking shelves, but it can still be like its own kind of struggle. So it says we need 160 stars, and I have 155. Do I need to do more of career mode? Huh. That's probably why we're missing 5 stars. This game kind of has a problem with saving progress. So... Next holiday is going to London in April to go see an obscure industrial band that are doing a one-off UK gig. So I kind of have to go see them. Well, that's also like going to be awesome because like I think you mentioned on the Leo chord that you hadn't done that in a while. Like you hadn't gone to go do that sort of thing in a while. So like it's cool that you're getting back into it. So I remember sitting in a shop behind a desk all day, every day, early morning to late afternoon, wanting to go outside to just breathe. Yeah. I mean, what I do is not very difficult. And mostly because I'm just sitting here playing video games. I mean, it is uniquely difficult and draining in its own way, but it's not the same as working a job, regardless of what the job actually is, like physical labor or sitting at a desk. I guess we could redo these maps at some point, even though technically I did these maps. Well, this one it counted. But I did these maps, it just didn't count it. For some reason. Like, it didn't count that I did these maps, even though I did them. Just the same way it didn't count that I did this map, even though I've done this map like 3 times now. Because it just wouldn't save the progress. So as fun as this game is, it's got a few saving bugs. So otherwise, there's also free play, which is the various maps we've done. But hold on, I'm trying to like manage the hot buttons here. There's also specials, which we did these already, I think. Yeah, we did those. Oh, God damn it. This we didn't do. These we need to buy. These 3. But I did Tomb Raider and Midgar. So pretty much all we have to do is the Fortune Teller's Wagon, the redoing of these maps, and then this map, and then the DLC. Because they did release some free DLC, and then this DLC you have to buy. So I'm actually going to put this away for now, because the stream is coming to a close. Let's see here. That was the Industrial Club Night. That was different. Gigs I can manage. It's the club nights where I flail and do the shitty meme CyberGod dances. I'm old now and my body can't keep up. I'm not dunny old, but I'm nearing it. Still want to sit behind a desk my own and do my own stuff and not get criticized and examined on my work and taking care of other problems. Yeah. Yeah, streaming is definitely glamorous. And if streaming starts to feel like a job, like a miserable job, that's when people should like not stream and take a break. I've done that many times. But let's bring up the list of games that are going to be put on the picker wheel that we're gonna look at buying. So here's the list. We have Half-Life Complete Bundle, Portal Bundle, Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, Revelations, Metal Gear Rising, Revengeance, Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition, Assassin's Creed Liberation HD, Freedom Cry, Metal Gear Solid 5 Phantom Pain Definitive Edition, Assassin's Creed Unity and Rogue, Exanima, Assassin's Creed Origins, Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition, Outward Definitive Edition, Assassin's Creed Odyssey Control Ultimate Edition, Baldur's Gate 3, Elden Ring, Avalon Series Bundle, Lil Gator Game. You fuck off, Remy. I don't want you biting me. Like, he starts to threaten to bite me and just because he's walking across the desk. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord, and Dynasty Warriors 9 Complete Edition. And then we have DLC for games we already own, such as Warband Viking Conquest, Warband Napoleonic Wars, PowerWash Simulator, Warhammer 40k, Back to the Future, SpongeBob SquarePants, Warzone G4 Ultimate Upgrade, Kingdom Come Deliverance, A Woman's Lot, Band of Bastards, and the Amorous Adventures of Sir Hans Capon. So that is pretty much, if they bite, bite back, works every time. But what did you do in my where? You did what? But yeah, this is the stuff we're going to put on a picker wheel and choose from as soon as the next Twitch payout comes. Which, again, I don't care if people give me money. It is not required. It is appreciated. But I don't do this for the money. But certainly if it gets brought my way, I don't complain. I have a lot of fun doing this, and you all make it worth it. So I'm gonna now spend some time to make some pulled pork, and we're gonna find somebody to raid. Maybe. There might be people with too many viewers that I don't want to raid, simply because it's kind of like a little bit of Twitch etiquette, where it's like you don't want to like raid people who have a shitload of viewers if you yourself don't have a whole lot of viewers. But I can certainly put certain people in the chat or shout them out. However, I think we're gonna raid Vectile because he's early enough in the day, so he doesn't have a whole lot of people right now. So when's next Kingdoms of Amalur Re-Reckoning stream? I can show you the picker wheel before we take off. The picker wheel has the list of things we'll be doing on stream. And things will be taken off as they're completed. So up here we have Kingdoms of Amalur, Fallout 4, Ghost Recon Breakpoint, Ghost Recon Wildlands, PowerWash Simulator, a free choice, a reroll, or a Skyrim mod making stream. Now I did put this on here, but it did not actually save it. We're supposed to have tabletop time on here too. Basically where I design stuff for D&D, or any tabletop really. Don't rate streamers who doesn't approach your viewers and yourself. I mean, you can and you can't, but, you know, generally I just don't like to raid random people. I like to raid people I know. And Vectile is cool. Vectile is super awesome. So we're going to be raiding him. But like, if I just give you a spin here, we're not going to count this. This is just going to be a example spin. See, we do that, and then we're like, okay, we'll play Fallout 4. So Kingdoms of Amalur will occur if it spins on that. Which, lately, it's been spinning on Kingdoms of Amalur not a whole lot of times, but a decent amount of times, so hopefully we'll get that again soon. And I definitely want to do another Kingdoms of Amalur playthrough at some point, but pretty much when this playthrough's done, it's getting taken off the list and something else is getting added. Same thing with Fallout 4, Breakpoint, Wildlands, all this stuff. And soon, hopefully soon, Skyrim will be put on the picker wheel, as in not just a Skyrim mod making stream or Skyrim modding stream, but actually playing Skyrim, because the Lawbringer run is getting worked on. We're almost done with it. But I'm gonna send you off to Vectile. He's super cool. He's playing Skyrim. I will send you off there. I will see you all tomorrow. Maybe with some Helldivers too, with Bulan Master, but I have to get in contact with him again to see if we're doing that. But if not, we'll be back with some regular content. But either way, I will see you all later. Thank you for stopping by. I appreciate it. And I will see you all at the Vectile stream. Bye-bye!